Hello. Let's get this all set up. Late by a few seconds. Yep, I. It ticks over to the hour ticks over, and it's instantly he's late. Wouldn't have it any other way. Hello, hello. How we going, guys? Um, Favorite voiced man, as opposed to a man that is unvoiced. Um, what have we got? So today we get to fuck up all the heraldry. This is gonna be awesome. I hope you guys are ready, because I'm not. I'm just gonna set up the bits that are going to have heraldry on them, so that we know what our goal for the day is. This is a mostly judgment-free zone. Commissar, there is only judgment for your interests. I'm sorry. There's no two ways around it. I owe you an apology for my tardiness. Look, there's you're not getting an apology. Oh heavens, you're arriving. Come on, what is happening? It's not even 2 minutes into the stream, guys. You learned at 12 this afternoon that your family member passed at 1 this morning. That's hard, man. Goal for the day, finish the night and start a Warhound Titan. That is, we all know that is not happening. Okay, so I still have not really planned out the heraldry, so we'll sort of take this as we go. I don't know which part to start with, because I know that for the stuff that's closer to the bottoms, like these panels here, they're gonna have OSL and shit on them. So this is gonna be like actual nightmare. So I'm not sure if I want to start out with these ones, or start out with some that are higher up on the model where I'm not gonna have to worry as much about the OSL from the base. Because yeah, definitely for this, it's gonna be a nightmare. Happy Friday for me. Is it Friday? Oh, it is Friday. Shit. Okay, I've got to do that whole man. Okay, holy shit, that is not good. Because I haven't started working on the video. I'm meant to upload tomorrow morning. I know what I'm doing tonight. Awesome. You give me more money to buy minis. Money is not the issue. I have enough money to buy more minis. It's just a matter of having the time. Do I have any Kazakin? I'm not sure what that is, so probably not. Do I have a picture of what I'm going to paint? Of course not. Why would I have a picture of what I'm going to paint? I've got an image of the Zinch icon on the right, just for no reason in particular. That is there. But other than that, I'm clueless. I think that there are some, like, one sec. There was a really, really cool knight that I'd seen that I had considered trying to do the pattern they had done on it, but it is so unbelievably detailed that there is no chance in hell I'm doing that. I'll just see if I can find it again. Not sure what happened to it. Not sure where the image went. Yeah, can't find it. It's not Friday, it's Thursday. Brother, you're living in the past. I'm living in the future. The only people who are more in the future than me are the people from, like, New Zealand and shit. He's loyal, right? Sure. Sure. He's loyal to someone. He has loyalty. That's all that matters, right? He's loyal to somebody. Mostly. Brother, we are EST. Brother, I am AEST. I am living in the absolute future. There, like, you cannot beat me unless you're from New Zealand. No, you will not accept my vagueness. Like, he has loyalty. He's loyal. The concept of loyalty is not foreign to him. So I'm just going to pull out the colors for him. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, this is probably enough to get us started off at least. Maybe get one of these in here as well. But yeah, honestly, I'm not sure if we want to, airbrush this, or maybe just overbrush it with a dry brush. Maybe we'll overbrush it. Did I see your night last night? Oh, no, I didn't. Hang on. Okay, I'm looking now while I remember. Go to channel. I will look right now. Posts. Ooh. New free blade. Oh. That is quite cool. I really like the face for it. Wow. Yeah, that is really cool. I like how long the neck is. You don't see that in a lot of the molds. Yeah, that is a very cool knight. Okay. I'm thinking. Let's use some dry brushes to get the coverage on the knight bits. Get a nice even, it's the base you're happy with. The base does also look quite nice. Yeah, I'm going to try with the, like, a nice smooth overbrush from our dry brush. Just get a nice even finish on it. I just don't know which section we want to start with. Like, do we just start off on one of the shoulders because there's going to be no concerns of OSL on that, so we can just focus on getting coverage and volumetric? I reckon let's start off with one of the shoulders. And I reckon what we'll do, I'll give it a pretty heavy overbrush with Grey Seer first. And then we'll go over it with our, probably our lightest blue that we've got. I think that's going to be the Sotek Green is going to be considered the lightest one. And then we're going to work our darker layers in. So yeah, we'll start at Sotek Green, then we'll do Thousand Suns Blue, and then we'll do Calidor Sky just to get the darker areas. Honestly, what I might do is I might just go Sotek Green and Thousand Suns Blue for the actual the coloration of it, and then I might use some Calidor Sky for some patterning. We'll see how we go, though. This guy is not Tzeentch. He's not Tzeentch. It'd be crazy if he was Tzeentch. He might enjoy the, he might be a Tzeentch enjoyer. Hello, hey, Francois. Whether a Tzeentchian son or a Sister of Battle daughter. I mean, I'd take this Sister of Battle daughter because the Tzeentchian son will probably try to kill me. Ooh, actually, I quite like the texture we get from this. Potentially just leave it like this and go for, like, deliberately get the texture from these brush strokes. And have this show through. Maybe not though. What do we think? Do we want to keep this this texture of the thick brush strokes and have it show through in the final finish? Or do we want to go for a smoother finish? That texture is hot. Smooth finish. I'm getting mixed messages. Oh shit. Did I just ruin the texture? If the texture's ruined from that, then we'll just go for smoother. Do a poll. Also, how do I thin my paints? For this, I'm not, well, for this I'm getting a little bit of moisture on my dry brush. And then I'm just sort of like just getting a tiny bit of moisture in the dry brush and then just thinning it out like that. But yeah, it depends on what I'm doing. I reckon maybe we'll try go a bit smoother. We'll go a bit heavier in any case, and we might... it'll probably be a bit smoother from going heavier, but we can always reintroduce the texture. What am I trying to achieve? You think I know what I'm trying to achieve? I got no idea, mate. I'm making this shit up as I go. Like, I guess since I'm using the dry brush, I probably want to have some degree of texture to it. I think I could deliberately introduce a pattern with it, just with the dry brush. So if I moisten up the brush a bit, get a bit of paint on it, and then just deliberately okay, never mind. When I'm trying to be more deliberate with it, it's just being even worse. I think going a bit more rough with it is actually better for the texture. I'll let this dry because I'm just actually just removing paint by doing this while it's still kind of wet. I'll just smooth out the bits that I can. Show us an image of the inspiration. Not doable, brother. I cannot connect my brain to my computer. There is there is no inspirational image that I'm going for here. I'll let this dry and I'll do the other thing, and then I'll come back and fix up the coverage of that. Should be freehanding the entire shoulder. Yeah, no, so I will get around to trying to freehand shit. I'm just establishing the base of the, I'm just establishing the base. How's the night looking? Well, we've just gotten started on the on the armor plating. So all we've got so far is the skeleton. So aside from this shit, this is all we've got. We've got the skeleton there. And the legs there. And so we're just doing the armor plating now. Imperial Knights have specific things that go on each quarter panel of the pauldrons, by the way. Oh. Awesome. I see. Well, I am going to plead ignorance and say that as I have never seen a codex in my life, this is not going to be a particularly accurate one, and it's seeming more and more like this guy is not going to be loyal. Okay, now I'll go back to the other one to fix up the texture, and then we'll come back to this one once it's dried. Forgive me for you have seen the dread is not done. However, you painted a winged Tyranid Prime today. Really easy to paint in comparison. Well, in that look, the since you painted the winged Tyranid Prime, I will not ban you. You've escaped judgment today. Front right is the Night House, front left is Personal Heraldry, rear right Mechanicus Origin, rear left Imperial Allegiance. Pretty open to interpretation on which of these mean. Is that for the pauldron? As in, like... Interesting. Two pauldrons, okay. Okay, I'm just going to quickly screenshot that little guide. Holy shit, that sounded crazy. Is that the sound of all of my tabs opening? Okay. I now have that open on my second monitor so that I don't lose it, because eventually, like, once we get a certain number of messages in chat, the old ones stop loading. So I don't want to be unable to scroll back up and find that little guide for what to put on each cauldron. Guessing the surface area of the Questoris shoulders is bigger than that of the Dominus? I think so, because they don't have shit mounted on the shoulders. Mechanicus Origin usually includes red. Nighthouse is specific unless you choose a free blade. Well, this guy's definitely a free blade of some sort. Either that, or he might be a knight of Prospero. I don't know if there are any night houses from, like, any official night houses from Prospero, but I might make one up. Because if there are no official night houses of Prospero, then I might just copy some of the transfers for the Thousand Suns. I just got to freehand the entire name of him somewhere. I feel like what that would be doing is I'd dedicate, like, an entire panel, like the entire top panel, just to going in tiny writing just across and then, like, winding its way around. Maybe, like, winding around the outside edge, spiraling inwards. Free blade or Prospero, that means freehand. Yeah, I mean, because I don't think there were any that were any official ones from Prospero, so I'll have I'll probably just, like, copy a bunch of the Thousand Suns decals. Okay. Now, do I want to just go through and dry brush the well, I think maybe I should go through and overbrush all of the panels while I have this gray sear on the dry palette. Yeah, just so that I'm not constantly going back and forth. All the sections that we're going to be doing in our brighter colors. Every world colonized by man during the Golden Age of Man had an automated AI fabrication machine that built knights. I see, so there definitely were Knights of Prospero, just none that are officially mentioned. Excuse me, do I plan on adding some custom stuff to him? I'm probably not going to add any custom sculpt to him. If that's what you mean. But I'm definitely going to try to freehand some shit. Must say, not sure if I'm a huge fan of this new trend of calling me Shelly, by the way. A little bit weird. Really dropped that. Shit. Shellsworth. I'll take Shellsworth. It's Zinchian, that's all they do, only add random shit. It's not necessarily Zinchian. Look, he could have remained relatively pure. On the outside. Shelley, Shellsworth, or James. Why James? Sheldon, no. We can stop. Go back. There's no record of any night houses on Prospero, so I get to make it up. This is the kind of thing you really want to freehand. Just a pyramid backdrop with clouds of magic. Be cool. His name is Jack. Thank you. Man, you pay attention to the things I say. I'm touched. That's so cool. Yay. Real? Yeah, real. I was wondering why. I was just wondering where James came from. Channel lore drop goes wild. I think we're still a bit small to refer to this as a channel lore drop. Jack is just a cover. You're relatively new here, so hell if you know. Look, I think we're all still relatively new here. We're at 400, not exactly an enormous channel. So in the scheme of things, you're still pretty early. $1K challenge coming soon. It is approaching faster than I would have liked. We went from 300 to 400 quite quickly, and it made me realize that, fuck, I need to finish this night sooner rather than later, because otherwise we're going to hit another milestone before I've even finished the first milestone activity. Like, I honestly am scared that we're going to hit 500 before I can finish this night. And I was hoping to do another big project for 500. I reckon the next few streams are gonna be more focused on the knight. Personal heraldry on the other shoulder, maybe an outer space freehand of Prospero, which we might have official art for, that we can copy, who knows. Yeah, either that or I might make the his personal heraldry a variation on one of the Prospero, or one of the divisions of the Thousand Suns, because I know that they like broke up into a bunch of different fields of study, so I could have it as a variation on one of those. You could get freaky with anything or anyone in 40k. Who or what would it be? Slanesh themselves. It's the only right answer. Doing better than you, just hit 237 subscribers. Yeah, I mean, I struggled for a really long time with my channel for a long time. Like, I was stuck in like 30 subscriber purgatory for ages. Like, it just, like, growth just comes out of nowhere. I don't know what causes it or anything like that. It's just like the whims of the algorithm, brother. Sorry, say again. All hail Slanesh. Look, if we're talking about getting freaky with anybody, like, and you have the option, then, like, you gotta go all in. It's the chat engagement. Yeah, I think that's probably helps a lot. Yeah, it probably helps push the algorithm quite a bit. So I do appreciate it. Yeah, as much as I give you shit for being too freaky, it helps. There's only a handful of you in here, but you go wild in chat. You guys do go wild in chat. Maybe a little too wild. But yeah, it's really good. It's a nice little community we've got going here. Toga easy, no better answer. She's not in 40k though. Also have a high like per viewer count on my lives. Yeah, I think it's really helpful that you guys are as engaged as you are, and I'm very grateful for it. You're not freaky today, no way. You are surprisingly tame today, I will give you that. Said Slanesh could be anything, right? Yeah, I guess Slanesh could be anything you want them to be. So I guess you found the the appropriate loophole there. Not gonna lie. I think half the reason that I've decided to go through and coat all of these, it's a mixture of wanting to have all of the bits that are going to be painted primed ahead of time, but it's also because I'm scared of the freehanding, so I'm doing everything I can to procrastinate doing the hard shit. Instead just going, dry brushing, yay, this is really nice. Rather date a custodian or a sister of battle. Well, I mean, there's a difference between choosing who you'd want to, like, have a relationship with and who you'd want to get freaky with, right? Like, there are different options. There are different purposes for these things. If the goal is just getting freaky, then Slanesh is, like, there's no better option. It's like watching paint dry. I'm literally watching paint dry. Planets are easy, man. You think I can draw a circle? Okay, and so now we'll just do the, actually the mask. It's a bit thin. To a nurgling to watch it pop. That is the most fucked up thing I think I've seen you say, Silver. What the fuck? Jesus. That is completely out of left field. Seen Terminator Zero yet? I have not. I don't really watch a lot of movies. Nice night to work on a night. It is. How you going, Tiki? It's not a movie, it's a show. I see. Shows how much I am aware of it. I have not watched it. I don't watch a lot of media in general. I'm a freak. I don't really engage in a lot of things. Streamed all day, all episodes the day it came out, and you loved it. I see. I just realized an issue we have, guys. I'm not sure if you're seeing the same issue that I've seen. Not doing too bad, editing some videos. Oh, nice. We'll have to do something about this. We'll have to do something about that one there. Word, you haven't watched TV in like 30 years. Yeah, the main thing for me is I just don't really pay for. I'm not a big subscription service kind of guy, and that's like where all new TV is now. It's like there are just so many subscription services that it's just not worth it in my eyes. It's like I can't be fucked to pay for like Netflix because I don't even like back when Netflix was first like a thing, it was like, okay, cool. You get like all the shows for like $10, but now it's like Netflix is way more than $10 and you don't even get like half the shows that are coming out nowadays. Just leave the symbol there and paint a red X on it. Either that, or I could probably salvage a, I could probably salvage something from my Thousand Suns kit. Do I enjoy painting these sets, or do I also compete against other people? I don't play the game at all. I just love the painting. I like the lore, and I like the painting. That's it for me. Yeah, I do not have any proper armies that I've played the game with. I know a lot of people in the chat here do play the game, but yeah, I have never played the tabletop. Did I get Kairos? I have Kairos Fate Weaver in the background. I do have him. I have yet to build him. I was hoping that he'd be like maybe like my 500 subs thing or something, but I don't think I'm finishing this night before then. Because I'm like, at the rate this is going, this isn't going to be finished for a very long time. So I really want to get this finished, but I don't want to rush it and like do a shit job. I bought that big ass demon, didn't I? I did. I do have the Lord of Change. Am I dry brushing the night and prep for contrast paint or an airbrush? I don't know if I'm gonna contrast or airbrush it. I might I think I might yeah, I'm not 100% on what I'm gonna do, because I want to hand paint as much of this as possible, just for the experience of it. So I might contrast it and then freehand with some proper layer paints after that. Open the Kairos Fate River box before I pick the Knight's melee weapon. The thing is, I really like the chainsword though. Like, look at that. It's so cool. Maybe I could I'll have a look and see what's in there, and if there's something else, then I might hit bash something. But yeah, I really like the chainsword. Build the Skaven. I'll make build the Skaven at some point. But I've been wanting to do Kairos Fate Weaver for longer than I've been wanting to do the I've been wanting to do Kairos for longer than I've wanted to do the Skaven. Currently I only have 3 projects on the go, right? Knight, Ahriman, and Nids. Yeah, it's Knight, Ahriman, and Nids at the moment. What got me into painting Warhammer sets? I was on a university exchange in Japan, and I didn't have access to my gaming PCs, so I needed a hobby to take up my to occupy me. And I'd gotten a bunch of Warhammer, so I'd been a fan of Warhammer for a while, but I'd gotten a bunch of lore videos showing up in my YouTube recommended while I was like taking the bus into uni and stuff, or sorry, taking the train into uni. And then I got some painting videos showing up, and I was like, that looks like a lot of fun. And then I visited the Warhammer shop in Akihabara, which is fucking insane. If you're ever in Tokyo, you need to go to the Warhammer store in Akihabara. It is crazy. And yeah, I just I started painting as a hobby while I was on university exchange. Find out if the kit has a big ass staff and an alternate arm, because the Knight kit has a fist to hold the staff, maybe? Ooh, I see. And Dark Angels. The Dark Angels are... They are... not... The Dark Angels themselves are finished. They just need to be based. So they are finished enough that I can set them aside. Take you to Japan? Look, brother. Japan is really cheap at the moment. Like, not even kidding. The Japanese yen has fucking plummeted. Like, if your family is looking for a holiday, Japan is surprisingly cheap right now. And if you're in America, you've got like the strongest currency in the world. Yeah, like Japan is really cheap. And surprisingly easy to navigate, like get around, even without speaking Japanese. Like since the Olympics and stuff, they had made a lot of changes to the big cities to make them really accessible for English speakers. Their economy suffers, so we prosper. Exactly. And the only way to help them is to go there. Like, you can save their economy by going there and buying their shit. It's a win-win. So you're saying that Warhammer is cheap in Japan? Probably. I think my, I'm trying to think of how much it cost me while I was over there. Because when I was over there, the yen was pretty good and the Australian dollar was pretty shit, so it wasn't that great for me. But it's changed a lot since I was over there. But I think, for example, the Tau stealth suits that I got while I was over there were about 6,000 yen. Which at the time for me was like 70 Australian dollars, so similar-ish to what it was like, so similar-ish to prices here in Australia. But if we go off the current exchange rate, it'd be 6,000 yen. It'd be like just under, like around 60 Australian dollars to just under it. Maybe it was a bit less. You've been to Japan 2 times both for just an hour. Was this as like a connecting flight to Europe? Because I assume you would have flown like over the ocean to get there. $6,000, holy shit. Wait, how does yen work? So basic, like easiest way to think about yen is 1 yen is 1 cent. That's like the easiest way to think about it. It's not 100% accurate, but that's basically how it works. So 6,000 yen is like 6,000 cents or $60-ish. That's the simple way of thinking about it. You know, I don't play Bolt Action or Conflict 47, but but I'm invited to the event you're holding in September 25 called Clash at the Caribbean. It's a 2-day cruise and wargame meetup. You're holding a 2-day cruise and wargaming meetup in 2025? Holy shit. That's crazy. Look, I genuinely will think about seeing if I can get there. That could be really cool. I will see how I go in the next year or so. But if I'm like, depending on how I'm going with stuff, I might actually consider showing up for that. Okay, I think we're pretty good for all of our plating. I think it's just gonna be this section here. Does thou finally know what colors I'm painting tonight? Sanju, you can see at the top of the screen here is the current selection. That's the current general, that's the short list. It's a quick 2-day event from Florida to the Bahamas. Super laid-back vessel, room and chow is covered with the price of the cabin, and you're holding the event at no charge. Plenty of prizes too. Holy shit, mate. Going all in, wow. mix it all together and I get brown. True. Being from Prosperon, not being maintained by Mechanicus forces, I have two options. I could do it as Dark Mechanicus or make both panels one image, the Pyramid, Night House. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hang on, because I'll quickly, once I get this on, I'll look into what the different branches of the Thousand Suns were, because there might be an appropriate one to use in place of the Mechanicus origin. Cults of the Thousand Suns. There's the Anthenians, the Corvidae, the Pavones, and the Pyrae and the Raptora. Whatever. I've got a page with all the different symbols of the Thousand Suns up on my right, so we can figure something out. I can paint it shimmering, very zinchy. I seen a Neurolector though. I saw a Neurolector last time. Best thing about the Knights is a story they can tell just by looking at them and having stories to tell people who ask. Yeah, that's why I like the idea of choosing one of the cults of the Thousand Suns to represent it. I think I might want to. Honestly, I want to pick one of the symbols of the pre-heresy cults because it looks like there are a lot of like the either the Anthenians, the Corvidae, the Raptorans, the Pavoni, or the Pyrae. Because I think that sort of alludes to a more noble lineage of it, and I want this to be a less corrupted knight. So if I choose like if I choose any of the post-heresy cults, they're all like their symbols are all variations on the symbol of Tzeentch. And while I do want to have the symbol of Tzeentch there, I do want to show some of the pre-heresy cults on it. Because I think that's like the noble past of it. Like because it has post-heresy colors, but I like the idea of having with the post-heresy colors with the pre-heresy symbolism, because that shows how old it is. Because you see that it's transitioned from its noble origins to where it is now. So while there will be some Tzeentchian influence, yeah, I like the idea of having some Tzeentchian influence, but a lot of a lot of noble history. So it's just this and this, and then we are good to start actually coloring the dude. Everyone's going to ask who's the handsome High Commissar client, and you can tell a story about how a single commissar fought a knight and almost won, except he lost because of lane magic. I reckon this guy respects his wizard neighbors. This guy is a sorcerer lover. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe not in that way. That sounded a little bit odd, a little strange. A sorcerer enthusiast, a friend of the wizards. Questoris has a nameplate on his chest. It also has a hole on top. A banner can be made for it. Yeah, at the moment I've got the like cut out for the hole on the top. I've got just like the missile, the rocket pods here. But yeah, I could absolutely put something else on top. Okay. Now, how are we gonna do this? So, do we start by contrast painting it with a light blue, something like this, and then work from there? I think maybe that's the way we want to go. Because our light blue, Sotek green is the lightest of the blue options that I had originally, so we still have the ability to go down from there in color, like in brightness, because it's always easier to go darker. Brass rod with aluminium can make for great flagpoles and banners. Yeah, I've got little sheets of flexible metal here that I can make a flag out of. So I've got no issues on that front. Does the Questoros come with a visible cockpit? Yes. So that is just here. There is an option where it is open. I have not gone with that because I don't want to paint the man inside. Wizards are lame. Wash your mouth out. Wizards are really cool. Especially ones that wear blue and gold. And run the risk of turning into Chaos Spawn. That depends. Am I just going to go blue, no freehand? Oh, no. So, like, I would establish the base coat in blue, and then I would freehand other shit on top of that. That's what I'm thinking. If I'm going to go by law, Zinch didn't have knights. They had the Silver Tower and something like the Helldrake, but but larger. We're talking B52 size. Yeah. So the also this is going to be like. This isn't going to be made in the time of, like, this is going to be made before Zinch and shit. So this guy's been around for a long time is what I'm going for. You'd make an open. I didn't want to magnetize the little opening and paint the guy. Fuck no. I'm not painting the little man. Fuck that. Blue and gold guys are just dust. If I were to contrast paint it, would I get better work with the... Would I be better off patterning it before I put the contrast on, or after? And what am I going to freehand? Prospero pre-heresy colors are red. Yeah, so I understand it's pre-heresy, it's red, but what I'm thinking is all of the markings will be from pre-heresy, but the color will be post-heresy, because that'll be like you can see it's past in the markings, and then you can see it's present in the colors. Red Thousand Suns were so crisp. They were. I've seen like so much of it. That's like, yeah. How about a knight that's half 30k color, half 40k color? I mean, I've got the red here, so we can go for that as well. I'm just wondering if I should pattern it beforehand, or like pattern it first and then contrast it, or pattern it after the fact. Let's also just set up what we're going to do, because we've got front right will be Knight House, front left Personal Heraldry, rear right Mechanics Origin, rear left Imperial Allegiance. So what that would mean would be we'd go Knight House here. We'd have a variation on one of the branches of the Thousand Suns. We'd need to figure out its own iconography here. And then back over here, I don't know. And then back over here, I don't know. So following knightly traditions, it would just be the back left pauldron. There'll be blue for allegiance. Ever seen models that have the face cloak shit like Alpha Legion type models? Yeah, they are quite cool. I do not have faith that I can do something like that. Man. Okay, we'll just get one of our larger brushes for the time being. Do I have a pencil here? I should have a pencil in here. Because how am I going to... I should probably do checkers of some variety. Is it possible to paint a design on a transfer sheet and then just cut that out and then transfer it over? I'm wondering if that would make things easier. So let's just see if I just get a bit of moisture on my on the brush. I can just mark out the back left would be, say, Tzeentch himself. Yeah, I'd have the symbol of Tzeentch back here for allegiance. His personal heraldry we'll try to do some checkers. With the checkers, would we go for perfect squares, or would they taper inwards? Like, would we have, for example, 3 large boxes and then 3 small boxes here? Or would we have like 5 boxes of equal size and then like 2 boxes of equal size here? There's a leg plate I can put checkers on. Okay. Yeah, probably something a bit more even, because on the round surface I feel like it'd be quite fucked. Diamonds on shoulders is better than squares. Would it be easier to do diamonds on the shoulders than squares? How would I even do that? Taper it in, make it progressively smaller, always looks great. Hang on, I have a, one sec, I'm gonna quickly duck over and grab something off the shelf, because I got some third-party transfers. Just trying to remember where I put them. Okay, so, get this open. Can I use some of his, some of the metal to sharpen his armor to be debris that hasn't been taken out after battle? I have 0 confidence in my ability to make that look good, so I'm gonna say no. It sounds cool. I cannot pull that off. That would just end up looking like shit if I tried to do that. But yeah, here's some third-party transfers that I've got. So, like, I probably won't use a few of these, but it's good to get, like, ideas for the patterns. The issue will come when I try to, like, if I try to use any of these transfers over rounded surfaces, and most of these are rounded surfaces. There aren't a lot of bird-style transfers here. Does the Questoris not come with a checker transfer for the shoulder? I don't think I remember there being a transfer for the shoulder. I'll have a quick look though. I'll double check the box. There are transfers. Never mind. Thank you. Checkers would fit on the tilt shield. They would. Good point. Does not look like there was a checker transfer in the Questoris thing, though. I do that. House Hawkshroud, however, does have some nice bird-themed transfers that we can use to fit in with like Corvidae and that sort of thing. We could probably yoink some of those. Chains would go insanely hard. They would. The red fish scales would be cool on the legs. When you say the red fish scales, are we talking about like the teardrops? Yeah, there are a lot of things that we can come up with. But going chains, having the chains wrapping around the knight holding a big book in place would be cool. Oh, okay, so like have a book and then the chains like crossing over it. Oh shit, okay. That yep. So then we can have like he's like a guardian of knowledge or some shit, and then the cult that he can be from can be the where are we? Bu -bu -bu. Where are they? Then he can be part of the Unthane cult because they were all like to do with telepathy and not like where is it like intelligence operations and stuff. So that'd make sense for him to be based on that sort of shit. And then we can have like a book being like chained up and shit. Transfers on the table corner of the sheet. Oh, down there. That's not those aren't fish scales though. They're like they're like really small I don't even know what you'd call those, like spearheads. But yeah, they are quite cool. I like the idea of the book with chains over it. I think for the book, there was one that had a book already, wasn't there? Over here, as a tome. It looks like a Mechanicus tome, which I'm not a huge fan of. But we can edit that. Like, we can glue it on, and then paint over it, and then chain over it after that. Like, what we could do is we could glue this book on, and then we can blot out the gear, and then put one of these bird heads on top of that, on top of the book, and then microset over all of that, and then I think it's soul. Oh, sorry, no. What we do is we'd gloss over it essentially. We'd seal it, and then we'd do the chains over the top of that again. Could always freehand a book. Araman's book. I'm scared of freehanding shit. I'm so scared of freehanding shit. What does Araman's book even look like? Araman book. Book of Araman. Do we have a design for it? I don't think we have a canon design for it, do we? One moment. I'm just going to quickly go and get a glass of water, and then I'll come back and let's actually do something. I'm back. Gotta go. See you later tomorrow. Love the tune. See you later, Commissar. Okay. Let's actually do something. I think what we should do is we'll start off. By oh, actually, fuck. I need to decide first. Do we want to do any patterning on the shoulder before we apply the transfers? Because I think there's a lot of potential for patterning. Hello. How you going, Lyle? Yeah, because there's a lot of potential for the patterning without yeah, I don't know. I completely lost what I was saying. I'm so stupid. I'm brain wiped. trying to find this one thing that I had seen that was really cool. There's this one really cool site that I had seen an image of, and I've completely lost it. I cannot find it anymore. Quite frustrating. I'm gonna go die and sleep as well. Expect the end of the VOD to have a fully painted night. You wish. Good night, Sanju. What's stuck on my fingers? Nothing's stuck on my fingers. I've just got some paint from doing the pauldrons in grey. It's gonna be easy to do the pyramid night house pauldron first. Paint it black. Sponge stipple some dark grey across the top of the pauldron. Stipple from the center bottom to top, and bottom of the clouds with blue. Paint a big black pyramid. 5 paint glowing emblem on the pyramid. Maybe? I'm trying to think of what that would look like finished before I commit to it, but hang on. Oh, I had these the wrong way. Like that. Is the right way up? They are now, okay. I am completely brain wiped. Do I have any pyramids here? I do not. I will have to paint that shit. What are we saying? We're saying, we'd paint the section of the pauldron black first, and then build it up with stippling at the top, and then pyramid, and then like work the way down like that. Also, would you work with it? Would you split it in half like this, like facing outwards, or would you split it in half like that? hang on. I'm going to... Where's my pencil? Yeah, so I'm going to try to draw what you're explaining to me first. So you're suggesting, got our, use both sides since no Mechanicus allegiance. Right, okay. So then what we're suggesting is like the pyramid. Would it just be a triangle? Or would you actually like try to do like a 3D pyramid? Like, how'd we do it? We do it like, square base pyramid. Like, would you try to do like a, like that sort of shape? Or would you just go for a triangle? And then you have like a beam coming down. And like clouds and shit around the top. Just a black triangle. So we'd essentially, it'd just be something like that then. So for then what we would do, what background would you recommend for that? If we're doing a black pyramid, black background would be kind of bad because you wouldn't be able to see it, right? So you want to go for something lighter. If it was on one side, smaller canvas. So if it was on one side, you'd do a 3D one, but if since we've got a bigger canvas, we're choosing to do a 2D one, do you mean? So we'd be doing something like going to backlight it. I say so we do like do it all in black, and then we'd just backlight a black triangle that would be around here. And potentially have the gold or silver here tie into the pyramid? Because we've got this is going to sort of break it up. Hmm. Like a sorcerer cabal on the other side of the pyramid shooting a beam of magic into space at night. Name is Gobzo Yobzo Flemgurt. You're the 5th squadron of Yazo Knights from the Geet realm. This is your creed, Flago. Nice. Okay, so do this. Oh, I guess actually the shape of the pauldron does make this look more like a square-based pyramid anyway, because of the way this comes out the front. I actually quite like how that turned out. That's a happy little coincidence. And so then we'd have the beam like that. Okay. Okay, okay, time to commit to something. So, what color background are we suggesting for this? If we're doing black pyramid, gray clouds, blue beam, what is everything else? Don't say this in jest, heed your warning. Because I feel like... Yeah, I am understanding your vision more, Francois, and I'm liking it. So we're doing it all in black, and then we're gonna come back through and backlight it. That's what that's the impression I'm getting. I can find my Corvus black. That's a nicer, more blue-toned black to work with. I see it now. The process isn't too bad. Yeah, it's we're getting there. I think for me, I needed to just draw it on the pauldron to see what's actually happening. Because I was trying to envision what you were describing, and I wasn't I wasn't putting two and two together. Blue beam can be done in a few ways. Best way might be with contrast glazes with blue and green. But if I'm doing this on black, then I probably won't be able to contrast glaze it, right? Because aren't we going to be doing the whole background and everything first in black, and then building everything out from there? So I'd need to go black, and then I'd need to do some thin blazes of white there first. Where are we? I'm gonna sponge some dark grey across the top of the pauldron. And what is it? We start black, sponge stipple dark grey across the top, and then stipple from the center bottom to top, and the bottom of the clouds of blue. Okay, I think I understand the vision, and I'm just going to commit to something. This might hurt you, might hurt everybody watching, but I'm thinking about it too much, and I'm not going to get anything done if I just keep sitting here trying to think about it without actually doing anything. I'm committing. This is where it all goes to shit. It won't upset you've got another route you think it's a good first time freehand project and can build some confidence from and feel real good about. Yep. I'm gonna commit to something, and it might be shit, but I just need to do something. Doesn't look very Gene Steel occult to you. Yeah, nah. It's not gonna be very Gene Steel occult. I'm sorry. I appreciate all of the guidance. Now it is time for me to make my own mistakes. Let's go. So we're gonna start by doing it all in black. Just paint it, man. Remember, it's your night. Yeah. That's it. I need to stop being so daunted by everything. I'm just putting the paint down. It's my man. I like the pyramid idea. Told you it took you 5 hours to plan your last one. Well, I need to stop planning. Planning is the bane of my existence. Planning is what slows me down. Because if I start trying to plan, I never get anything done. So we're just gonna make shit up as we go. We'll probably need a few coats of the black here to get a nice smooth finish first. Yeah, I was too scared to put any paint on it and ruin it, so I was really focused on trying to get input from Francois, but I've realized that that's just gonna make it harder for me to like commit to anything. So now is the time for everything to go wrong. And we're gonna love it. You're here to give suggestions, but it's all down to what you want. Yeah, of course. I think the second coat of Corvus Black will end up making that really nice and smooth. And I forgot how much I like the color of Corvus Black. It's just like such a nice tone. Because I've been using a lot of black contrasts recently. And they're useful. But the color just... It's just like... It's not very interesting. Did bro change it to a salamander? How did we get to salamanders? What? It's not even green. Salamanders have black pauldrons? I see. But I rather one extra arm or 3 extra fingers and 2 thumbs each hand to help you paint. Probably 1 extra arm. I feel like the 3 extra fingers and 2 thumbs would really get in the way. Here we are. The second coat's really making it nice. You can control the thumb and the thumbs and fingers independently from the rest of your fingers. I understand that, but the issue is they'd just be in the way. It'd just be so cluttered. I thought that was dry enough on that side. I'll need to wait for this to dry so that I can clean up this section. Just keep brushing away the wet paint. Okay, now let that sit for a second. And while that sits, I'm gonna quickly see what I have in the way of dark grays. I might need to mix something up. I've got Fenrisian grey, but that's quite a light blue grey. That's more like a very light blue. Probably shouldn't use that for that. I might be able to mix it with my Corvus Black though to get a dark grey, and it'll be in the blue range, which is nice because it'll tie in with the rest of the armor's color scheme. I'll try and mix a little bit of this up on my palette while we let all of that dry. Yeah, I can probably clean up this section now. I think I might have a little bit of the grey still in the brush here. Recording videos is more fun than editing. Editing is lame. Yeah, editing is time consuming. Especially, like, for me, because I just edit shit based on stream VODs. And when you've got hours and hours of content to sift through, it takes a while. Might have to take a break and paint some models. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a fun night tonight. Almost done with your 500 points of Conflict 47 Cultivate Metep. Just ordered a bunch of mummies and werewolves to add to it. Gonna kit bash the werewolves into Anubis warriors. Cool. Would I rather an extra arm or a monkey assistant painter? Believe it or not, I think I'd have to go with the extra arm. I don't have a huge amount of confidence in the monkey assistant. It's trained under the finest artists in the world. I don't know. How'd you guys like to do a weekly stream on your StreamYard? Say like Wednesday night for about 3 hours? That'd be Thursday for me. What do you mean by on your StreamYard? What does that mean? Your arm can only be used for 10 minutes at a time. You're really pushing this this monkey assistant. Just does touch-ups and stuff. I don't know, because the thing is, I want to do the painting myself. I don't want to have some monkey assistant doing the painting for me. Like, even the touch-ups are like, it's part of the process. And all the tedious bits, but like that's all part of the fun. A live stream with up to 6 of us at a time. I see. just learns and paints his own figures next to me. Sure, I'll have a painting buddy. The thing is, monkeys scare the shit out of me though. Like, I do not want to be within 10 meters of a monkey. Everybody said, where was it? Don't really like monkeys if you don't do work for free. Yeah, I like monkeys scare the shit out of me. I do not want to work with a monkey. I think what I'll do now is I'll get something more in the blue range, just for the very bottom edge, like especially around the top here. He does take some of my pieces and hides them though. Yeah, I don't want this monkey. I don't want a monkey assistant then. First time seeing this done, good luck. Yeah, this is my first time doing this, Wade, so it's a learning experience for all of us. I think I'll get a little bit of Sotek green and mix it with the blue that I'm going with. And leaves present under my pillow. I don't want the monkey. I'll take the third arm for 10 minutes at a time now. Okay. Gives me compliments and shoulder rubs while I stream. I can't tell whether you want me to choose this monkey or not. Like... So then we go that, and then I'll get a little bit more of our green blue. Around the top edge here. And now we try to paint out our pyramid.
We should probably let the paint dry first. Yeah, should let the paint dry first. I don't want to smear anything. What we can do is the beam of light. I think the way we'll do it is we'll drag down like that. And then do the same on the other side. Drag down. That. Try to smooth out our edges a bit. I'm sort of ending up making this a bit of a wedge going in towards the top of the pyramid. Oh shit. I don't know why I'm pushing the brush. That's like just bound to lead me to make mistakes. Really need to pull. What's the vision here? I'm thinking, like we're thinking it's like a pyramid with a beam of light coming into it. Putting in so much effort good on me. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting it. It's gonna look terrible, but we'll see. The pyramid will do last. So once the gray here dries, we'll glaze some other colors onto it. Right, so we're gonna clean up the pyramid here, sort of expand it back out so that there's some backlight. Looks awesome. Keep going. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still not 100% on how it's gonna turn out, but we'll see. Yeah, the toughest bit for me is just getting the edges nice and clean.
Okay, and so while we let that dry, let's figure out what colors we want to do for the beam of light. Because I just did that for like the light color. I reckon we want to have a glaze from one color to another. Probably have this near the bottom of it. Glaze this in from near the bottom. This is quite a nice green. Maybe we just go green to blue. Or do you want to go for something more drastic, like green to red or something? You'd rather Mr. Beast operated a sweatshop, a Mr. Beast operated sweatshop supply me with minis for $15 a month, and you get a random selection of minis varying in value. Money goes to charity. Or you buy an exclusively from GW, and each mini costs a minimum of $200. We already live in the second option. We already live in option B. Oh, actually, I don't have the, I might use, yeah, these two here. $500 plus shipping. I'll take the Mr. Beast sweatshop. That's a bit too thick. We'll just thin that out a bit more. So I'll just apply a thin glaze just to the very top first. Oh, that's out of focus. Let's zoom this in a bit. There we are. Right now it looks like a road leading into the far distance. It does kind of, doesn't it? I can see that. Maybe that's just part of the symbolism. Just get a bit more. Might get a second brush just so that I can work on the other color, the other glazes while I'm at it.
This note looks like if Bob Ross was in the Warhammer universe. It is a very Bob Ross-esque sky we've got going here. Pattern is very Bob Ross. Happy little accident, yeah. It's nice to see his influence, even though this isn't really directly influenced by him. It's nice to like be able to recognize his sort of things. This is a happy little accident. Just gonna glaze the green down behind the section where we're gonna do. Oh, that's actually gonna be so cool. Holy shit, look at that. The way the green glaze is showing up through the bright parts of the clouds. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean up the edge of the pyramid and we'll have like a nice highlight of the green glaze, I think. The year 40,000 happy accidents will get you killed. I'm all for it. Am I calling the knight the Luxor? Why the Luxor? I think I'm missing the reference here. I think what we'll do, we'll have our primary color for the beam be the blue. Like we'll start with most of it as blue, and then we'll pull the green back up over it. There we are. So we'll pull the, we've got the blue going down, and then we'll let that dry, and then we'll pull the green back up over it. Giza would be a cool name. Go painting meets the art of war. Yeah, I am, I'm really hoping we can do this justice, because it's, we've been fiddling around with it for a bit. So we'll when we clean up the edges of the pyramid, we'll probably pull it back halfway through this green strip so that we have a nice bright outline on the edge of it. So close to 410 subs, so we at 500 in no time. Come on, guys, can we can we not hit 500 before I'm finished with this bloody night? We're at like 401 yesterday. How are we at 410 already? Or almost at 410. This was my this night was meant to be my 300 subs celebration. We're gonna hit 500 before we've even finished this. You'd add some lightning bolts on both sides. Yeah, that would help fill in some of the blank space we've got. I'll see how it looks once I do the edge of the pyramid. We'll go from there. Yeah, so let's do the let's do the pyramid now. This is the bit which I have to be careful with because if I mess it up, there's not really a whole lot of undoing it. Don't have much in the way of retries here. When you approach certain landmarks like 500, 1000, the algorithm will sometimes push you channel a little harder and then slack back off after you hit it. Interesting. Your turn. Welcome back, Brother of Titans. You've returned as I've started finally making progress on this thing. Remember what it reminds you of? The Pyramid of the Void? What is the Pyramid of the Void from? This is a really awkward angle to do it at. That's a bit too steep. I think it needs to go wider. It needs to come out on like this sort of angle here. Oh shit. Thankfully, I could wipe that away with my thumb. Hey. We just clean up the edges a little bit here and there, and then make sure we darken up the center of it. It's a horror movie called The Void, where a portal, the Dark Eldritch Dimension, opens and there's a massive pyramid there. Oh, okay. Idea 500 subs is me finishing the night. I like that idea. Hey, I like this. I like the way we've gotten the glow going around it, the backlighting. Yeah, I do think we could add something more to the what do you call it? The side panels here. Oh, it's actually not quite a perfect pyramid. You can see this, it's a little lopsided. There we are. I just need to bring this all in line. Yeah, I'll need to let this dry and then come back through and do another coat of black for the pyramid itself, because you can see there's some very faint color showing through it. So I want to make sure we get that nice and solid. While we letting that dry, what do we think we should do for the metallic rims? What color? Silver or gold? Oh, quick stretch. Because I think they could both be quite cool. I think silver could look really cool if I go over the panels with a gloss, like with a gloss finish. Where I don't think gold would look as nice with a high gloss finish. But gold is also much more Thousand Suns and Prospero themed. Just gonna do the these rims in the same grey that I've got on the front, just so that it's easier to coat them in our metallics. Not going to worry too much about getting a perfect finish. Hey, you're back. Welcome back. Silver and only like gold with blue, so you're going to be of no help. Let it dry and add a bit of brick texture to it in a few spots. I can see that, just to help it read as a structure rather than just a shape. Sorry you weren't there for the process you talked me into. No, it's all good. I forged my own path. Oh, yuck. I'm just grabbing all of the bits that I literally just painted. Any dowels and museum putty would probably make my life a bit easier. Just having, like, just so I can put it on a stick to hang on to it. Okay. So, let's just see if I were to put a little bit of texture on it. Be like... Just be like little notches near the edges. Honestly, I think I might just leave it as solid black for the time being. Can't do without it. If you can put a finger in it, you inevitably will. It's always how it works, isn't it? You do metallics over black to you, it just looks better. Yeah, I like having the lighter base coat for the metallics just because it means that well, at least for bright metallics like this, because I want to go for a really bright silver. I'm thinking. And so for that, it'll be easier to do with a lighter base coat. Less coats required to get the nice finish we want. Oh fuck! That I just grabbed the wrong paint. I just grabbed the complete wrong paint. Whoops. Because we were talking about light base coats, I just went and grabbed the gray from my wet palette. We just need to build this as close to the line as possible without accidentally going over. If I decide to go with notches, do them at an angle to make the pyramid a two-sided pyramid. Oh, yeah, with the divide down the middle. Freehand, that is amazing. Keep it up. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's amazing, because I have zero confidence in my abilities. Okay, so any notches, I might actually get a really, really small brush and, fuck it. I haven't ruined it yet, which means that I'm allowed to keep trying to do new shit until I do ruin it, right? That's how it works. If I haven't ruined it yet, then that means that I need to keep going. Gonna mix some of the Fenrisian grey with the Corvus black just to get a dark grey. And it's not quite dry yet, so I'll just leave that be. Let's get the silver that we were thinking of using. Now, I'm not sure if lead belcher is what we want to go with, or if I might be able to go go a step brighter, because I've got Ironbreaker, but Ironbreaker is really white for me. You're talking fancy about painting, you don't just spray paint and then dip. Does dip painting actually work? Just like dunking it in paint? How effective is that? I feel like that's a surefire way to just filling in all of the details. Maybe the Vallejo Aluminium might actually be a nicer light metallic. Yeah, maybe we go with the Vallejo Aluminium instead, because it's really bright. This could be really nice for like a regal sort of finish. I quite like the brightness of the aluminium. I'll give it a shot. And if I don't like it, we can go back with the darker one. It's always easier to go darker than lighter. Dunk the feet and then dunk the helmet. That plus spray primer the model, boom, 3 colors. Brother is a master of speed running painting. Probably do a dip with powder paint, but can't imagine that, trying that stuff on a mini. Holy shit, this Vallejo aluminium is so bright. Wow. Covers really nicely as well. Holy shit, it covers so well. Why are Citadel metallics so bad when this is so amazing? Holy shit. It doesn't separate. What is wrong with Citadel metallics? As brother, you are in fact not a master of speed painting. Sorry, brother, I forgot that we've got actual brother here. I've heard that even hardcore AK and Citadel painters still use Vallejo metallics. Yeah, this metallic from Vallejo is so fucking nice. Yeah, guys, been a long day and you're sleepy. Righto, thanks for hopping in, Silver. Have a good rest. See you later, mate. Doing it over black would have been a little darker, but a wash will fix it. Yeah. We'll be able to build up depth with a wash. Yeah, this shit is so smooth. It accidentally got a little bit on the design. See if I can. There we are. Like it never happened. can wash that super bright silver with other colors in black too. Yeah, yeah, of course. Oh shit. Not what we want. Perhaps I should be using a slightly smaller brush for this. Just pull this out a little bit. Just because I need to hold this a bit closer to my face so that I can see what I'm doing. Fuck. Keep accidentally getting little bits on the on the pauldron. See you all next stream. Yeah, see you later, Silver. Yeah, I'm gonna swap to a slightly smaller brush because I keep making mistakes with this big one. Or at least I'll use a really small brush for doing the little bits that are right up against the edges. Just that way, because I'll have a bit more control then. And I think I'm just gonna wash out my brush because I somehow managed to immediately get paint in the ferrules of the little brush here. There we are. I'm just gonna go around the edges with this tiny brush first. Just so that I don't have to worry about getting too close to the edges with the bigger brush later on. You prefer black or brown, maybe? Like, you wash us like you women, dirty and mean. I see. Because I want to have a really clean look for this night. We'll see what we can come up with. That's why I like the really bright silver. I don't know if we'll keep it as bright as it currently is, but I don't want to darken it too much. Oh, this is looking really nice. I like this a lot. Who would win, Admech or the Imperium? I mean, probably the Imperium. If like if Admech were to split off. Because that kind of already happened with the Dark Mechanicum. And that's how he ended up with Admech. Hey, just wondering what kind of things you need to buy or get. You have 4 pauldrons. Need to be interchangeable for each loadout. Got pistol to close combat weapons. Yeah, what were these for? Allied Master Computer. I'm not sure. Your captains, you already gave them magnets 2 days ago. think that's all the edges that are close to the I think that's all the inside edges that the pauldron done. Then we can just come back through and recoat the whole lot. Actually, I'll just go over the bits that I've already done, see where they've pulled away from the edge as they've dried, and then we'll redo them. Cool. So now we can do the, now you can just finish off with this silver coat. Hey, that is looking quite nice. Oh shit. Actually just put my thumb in some wet paint. And yeah, I really like this this metallic. I've been living in the dark ages using using Citadel metallics. I think that is all of the metallic for this pauldron done. Except for the studs. UW seems to be great at pigmentation, but not so good with suspension, which is key to metallics. Right, okay. Yeah, because I've found with their metallics, the more pigment that appears in their metallics, the more it's just, like, the more the paint just splits as you paint it out. Head is so shaky. Jesus, this is really stressful. Can you see how my hand is vibrating trying to paint these bolts? There we are. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is so good. I think I'll need to come back through with our black over there because we've got some speckling. I don't know how I got that, if that was just from it splitting or if I accidentally got some paint off my thumbs onto it. Lead Belcher and Retributor Armor are good GW paints. Yeah, they are. Lead Belcher is one of the few GW metallics that I enjoy using. I haven't got Retributor Armor though. Metallic elements tend to be heavier than pigments, so they shrink and separate easily, plus all materials have a tendency to attract materials in a suspension. This is looking quite good though. What do we think? Do we think that I should add anything in these corners of the pauldron, or just leave it as is? Because I think there's room to add things. Like I could potentially where are all of my have any lightning bolts or anything like that that I could transfer? No lightning bolts. I did badass hand-drawn artwork. Avoid anything that's going to draw attention away from that. Or do you think we should like hand paint like lightning, like a lightning bolt here or something like that? Otherwise, I'm happy just to seal over it. Yeah, maybe we just seal it. We just seal it. Egypt theme is Prospero theme. Yeah. Maybe we just seal it for the time being, and we can always add other shit if we feel like it. What do we think? Do we want full gloss or satin? So the head of this Tyranid is full gloss. Like the, oh wait, no, it's not that one. It's the head of this Tyranid is full gloss. I think maybe let's paint it satin, and if that's not shiny enough, we can come back through and do a full gloss. Might just quickly pick up a tiny bit of black and just see if we can fix this little bit in here. Right there. And there. Lost what? Oh, I want to go over the pauldrons and seal them in a, give them a bit of sheen on the painted sections. Curved gloss surfaces can produce glare, and you want to avoid that if you want that sweet detail to show. Yeah, good point. Hello everyone. Hey Mark, how you going? Looking great, thank you. Don't varnish anything yet. Is there a reason we're not varnishing it? Because I'm not really planning on adding anything else to that plate yet. I don't really think I want to add anything else to that pauldron. Is my freehand done? Yeah, I'm pretty much done with the freehanding. I'm pretty happy with how we've got it here. Just also gonna plan out what we want to do for this plate here, because this is going to be personal heraldry. Decals for personal heraldry. Yeah, I'm going to freehand some stuff underneath. I'm going to freehand some diamonds underneath, and then decals over the top. You're staying up to see if your back would stop hurting, so you can do some airbrushing, but it's determined to maintain, so you're going to crash. Good night, all. Good night, Aaron. Thanks for hopping in and having a chat. It's good to see you. Hope your back feels better in the morning. You know how to end sadness? Brother, I wish. Thanks and good luck on round 2. Yeah, thank you. What color checkers? I'm not necessarily gonna do I'm not necessarily gonna do checkers. I like the idea of just having like a crossed pattern. Yeah, because I'm thinking what I'm going to do is with a very thin brush, paint a thin black line or something, or thin dark line along these bits that I've traced, and then come back and contrast over the this whole panel in light blue, and then I can start to do my decals on top of all of that. Hang on. Accidentally got paint on my fingers. Want to clean that up so I don't accidentally get it anywhere. If light and dark colors, paint the whole thing the lighter color, draw the checkers on that, then draw the darker color. Well, I was more thinking I'd do the darker color underneath, because I'm gonna contrast it, and then the light color's not gonna wash out the dark pattern underneath anyway. Because I want it more just for the patterning. I don't want it to be like anything crazy overt or anything like that. Just black lines on blue. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for. Hope it works out. Red is the Prospero colors, FYI. Yeah, I'm aware. Man, this is really stressful. Because if I get this wrong, it's gonna be so fucked. Ooh. Why do I do this to myself? I can't draw a straight line at the best of times. And here I am trying to draw a nice smooth straight line on a curved surface with no do-overs. I've got to draw lots of them as well. paint's quite thin. Try longer strokes. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I just feel like I have more control with the shorter strokes. Oh, I really don't like this angle here. It does not feel comfortable. I think it's harder to be consistent with the short strokes. A Sharpie would have been better for this, just a fine tipped one. Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea, hey? Fortunately, I don't think about these things. Oh, this one's really gross. That's really nasty. Not a fan. The paint's just so thin, it's splitting. Because the black's been sitting on the wet palette for so long. It's just basically water. That should be a bit better. Yeah, it's much nicer with the thicker paint. Oh, that's so gross. Yuck. I don't know if I can... Oh, it's terrible. No, I'm not removing any of that. I pressed the brush down too hard and it got really fat in the belly. Tape it? I probably should have tape. Tape would be, like, really fine craft tape would be an amazing addition to my toolkit. Have I ever lost a family member? I have. Thankfully, I haven't lost anyone in my immediate family yet. But, yeah, I have lost, 3 of my grandparents. Nearly lost an aunt recently. Yeah, no. Everybody goes through that shit. Here we are. We're doing a lot better on these ones so far. Keep it up and I'll be able to freehand whatever I want. Maybe. This is the training arc right here.
Oh, that last bit was a bit icky. Need to clean that up. I mean, it looks good from a distance. As long as you don't get too close, it looks pretty good. Once I thicken all the lines, it'll look uniform. Yeah. I'm just nervous that when I go through to thicken all the lines, I will never be able to get it uniform. And so the lines will just get constantly thicker and thicker. Because I was intending on these being relatively fine lines, that we'd have plenty of space for the blue to appear. But there we are. I think this will look quite cool. I'll just need to clean up some of the lines, but it's looking pretty good. This bit over here is a bit yuck, but we can just ignore that. If I press down with the brush, I should be able to get around the same thickness. Yeah, because I guess because the belly will spread out. I just need to make sure I have the right amount of paint in the brush when I do so. Shit, I had I lifted the brush up, but not far enough, and so the tip spun round.
You back had the Minecraft beacon come out? I'll show you in a sec. One second. I'm gonna try to smooth this out as best I can. Alright. Yeah, that's how the Minecraft beacons turned out. Okay, I think the only ones that I... There's a few more bits that I want to clean up, but I don't want to go too hard on this. And then this bit here. And then this really thin, these two really thin ones also need to be cleaned up. So these two. And then I'll probably be done with cleaning up these checkers and we can contrast paint it. Well, not checkers, these diamonds. But yeah. Accidentally got a bit of paint on my finger. Neck.
Okay. And last one, this thin one down here, and then we can, yeah, actually put some color on this. This is also the longest stripe, so I'm hoping I don't make a mess of it. Mess up? What is wrong with you, mate? You're meant to be on my side. His name is literally Chaos Agent. True. Okay. There we are. I'm pretty happy with that. So, while that dries, let's get a satin finish on the Minecraft beacon. Looking good, thank you. I'm hoping it'll look good when we finish. Yeah, here's to hoping
This gives us a nice smooth looking sheen in the end. Might need to do a second coat on this pauldron, that it doesn't look particularly smooth. Get a big dollop of it there, and just work it outwards. Headed off, later y'all. See you later, Tiki. Thanks for hanging around. Okay, now we'll let that set. And then we can come back and... where's my... Here we are. Now we can come back through and apply our contrast to this pauldron. And I'll apply the contrast to it, and then I'll call it for the day. Because we've been going for 4 hours now. And I've got a lot of editing to get to, that I can put out a video tomorrow. Because I have not started editing anything yet. Now, this contrast is very, very thin. I might need a few layers of it just to build it up. Normally blues cover super well, so I'm surprised at how thin this is. Tomb Blade's looking good, nice. wondering what this other contrast would look like. This one seems to be very heavily pigmented. Try this just somewhere. Yeah, that's very, very dark. Probably don't want that. Unless I thin it a little bit. If I thin it, what do we get? No. Yeah, we'll just stick with a few layers of this really thin white one. Looks like a good one to paint over my silver, at least around the rivets. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because it is very, very thin, so it shouldn't have too much of an influence on the total coloration. I think I was hoping for something that would have a bit more pigment to it. Yeah, I'll give it a second coat of this. See how it goes. And if we still don't like it, then I might just thin down the darker blue one. And use that. And edge highlight the silver with silver once I put the wash on it. Yeah. Just really bring it back out. We'll see how that sets. Let's see what this looks like on the silver in the meantime. Yeah, that's nice. It just gives it a very faint sheen. I like that. And I like the way the satin is coming up on the pauldron as well. I think the satin finish is quite nice. But I reckon what we're gonna do get a little bit of this. Oh, I said a little bit and then I tipped out a lot bit. Get a bit of this darker blue. Let's see if we can find a ratio that we like. For water, that we can get a color that we want. X and Tesla owned by Elon. What next? YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Who knows? No, that man is running out of money. Twitter is sapping all of his money, and he isn't like the fucking idiot. Just refuses to let go of it. That man is not buying any new companies. Oh yeah, that's the sort of color we want. Unfortunately, his contrast paint is not dry yet. The richest becomes the poorest? Okay. I say he has no money. He still has more money than most people in the world. But he has lost a lot of value from getting Twitter. Like, I don't think he's gonna try to get another company. How does this cover? There's a bit too much water, it just pulls together. Failure of the Cybertruck keeps blowing up rockets, that guy. Oh man. Alright, I reckon this is dry enough that I can start trying to put the blue on. Bro put out the Roblox kind of thought it'd be a good idea. Still one of my favorite things from the whole Cybertruck thing. Like the whole Cybertruck arc. My favorite thing, or one of the top things, was when he was like doing the demo of it and he was showing off how tough the windows are. And he's like, and these windows are bulletproof. And he's like, he's got the truck on the stage with him. He's got a brick and then he throws the brick out the window and the window breaks. So stupid. The window is bulletproof, not brick-proof, apparently. just going to apply the blue contrast a bit thicker down on the lower lying parts of the pauldron here, just to see if we can get a little bit of volumetric highlighting going. There a video where a guy shot an arrow at it thinking it would go through it. Did the arrow go through? Because I'd believe it if it did. No. Ah, that's sad. Well, I mean, I guess it is a stainless steel death trap. I also really like the videos where people are testing it out with like carrots and shit, and it's just eating like, or the boot is just like eating the people's fingers and stuff, because the boot is designed to close and be seamless, and if it detects an obstruction while closing, it closes harder rather than backing off. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, there's something stopping the boot from closing. Let's just shut it harder then. I guess because they were thinking it's like, oh, if a shopping bag is stuck in there, you just crush it. But then it's like not thinking that if someone's hand is in the way. So, what were the things for this? So this is the left pauldron. So, at the front we have the personal heraldry. And then at the back we have the allegiance. So the allegiance will have his personal heraldry at the front, and then at the back maybe we'll have allegiance to like the Corvidae or something like that. And so we'll do this in red because it's going to be representing his allegiance to the like the old the pre-heresy Thousand Sons. A lot of pooling. Yeah, I probably pull it back a bit. I was holding it at a bit of a bad angle. Because I did want a little bit of pooling, but that probably was a bit much. Just stippling on little, like dabbing on little bits of the really dark stuff, just into the lower lying area to help build the volumetric. Don't want pooling, I want more coats to build up the gradient. Right, okay. In which case I will pull what I can out of the corners, or out of the edges. Well, I may have goofed it already. We'll see. I guess I'm just going to pick my brightest point as here, and then we'll have it be darker around there. I think I just need to stop touching it with my brush. Just let it set. Let what I've got there set. Wondering. Probably use little bits of the really light stuff just to help grade at the edges of these pools. Yeah, the really light stuff I think is helping to sort of remove some of the adverse texture that I'm getting from the pooling. It's helping to sort of cancel some of it out. Yeah, the satin finish is looking quite nice there. I like that. I'm curious as to what the gloss would be like, but I don't want to risk it. Okay, but we're just about ready to go back over with some more of the dark blue. See if we can smooth it out this time. This paint coat is looking super shit. To put it lightly, it's looking unbelievably horrible. Let's get a bit of this on here. Let's go thinner coats this time. Yeah, this is looking nice. This bit, I'm liking this so far at the top here. I think I just need to not worry about trying to hit all of it at once. And just grade it down. Yeah, I was kind of trying to coat the whole thing at once, which I think was one of the reasons why it was ending up as bad as it was. While that dries, let's work our way up from the bottom now. I'm struggling a bit with this bottom section. I feel like I just need, since I pooled it initially, I need to fix it with more pools to fill in the gaps, because otherwise it just kind of pulls away. I think this will be good though. We just let this set, and then we come back with some more coats. I think we're making progress. Just picking up the excess where I can. I'm really struggling to get this smooth. The top band is looking a lot better than the bottom band is. Put a good amount on and just roll it around. Maybe that'll work. I'm nervous about doing that though. I'm thinking if I just I just want to try to build it up in a few smaller layers, I think. Because it's uneven already, so if I put a lot on, then it'll just exacerbate the bits that are uneven. I'm not used to working with contrast paints on such a large surface. Yeah, like that top edge along here, this is coming out quite nicely. I'm liking that so far. All of this shit is horrific. Ugh, not what we want at all. Shit. Yeah, I'm kind of dabbing it on the areas where it's uneven, hoping that the paint falls into the lower lying areas where it is uneven. They're a little like that, otherwise you'll need to self-level it, which can, where it can pull and strip. Yeah, I'm finding that probably my best way to do it is just dabbing on little bits at a time and letting it self-level in the areas where it is uneven. That feels like the best way to go for me at this point because my surface is uneven. Yeah, there we are. It's just these little bits where it's really thin. If I just dab little bits in there and let it self-level, then I think we can salvage it. Because this is looking a lot better now. We just need to, like, the bottom edge is looking a lot better. We just need to let this set, and then we can tackle this this middle point. But the middle point we don't need to do as much anyway, because that's going to be our bright point. We just need to make it smooth. It can still be lighter, it just needs to be smooth. There's, you can see there's like really washed out sections like here, and here, and here. Those are the 3 bits that I really need to fix. But other than that, I think we're slowly getting there. Just need to keep introducing tiny little bits of paint. And once we've got it even enough, then we can get back to just trying to do smoother layers. Almost gotten rid of all of the unevenness. Just need to be careful not to swipe my brush anywhere where there's half set contrast paint, because that'll just rip everything up and then set us back a lot. Okay, that's hopefully going to set pretty well. Just gonna prop this up like this. And one moment, I'm just quickly gonna go get another glass of water while that dries, and then when I get back, we'll see if we can finish up the surfacing of that. One sec. Okay. How are we looking? Better. Not amazing. The brush strokes are still quite visible, but I'm hoping that it's not so uneven now, and we should be able to just smoothly create our gradients. This bit down here I'm a bit nervous about though. This looks like this pooled a bit too much. Gonna see if I can ease it apart with a bit of water. No, I fucked that. Damn it, why did I touch it? I should have just left it. It's fucked now though. Ugh. Why did I touch that? I'm so stupid. Yeah, I naively used to think that contrast paints were easy to work with. Maybe they are, and I'm just stupid though. Because now that I'm trying to use them on a on a large flat surface, it's struggling. Nice save. I don't think we've fully saved it. I think we're on the road to recovery. Like, this bit down here is really gross. Might just need a few layers like this. Just gently dabbing this in. Maybe we might even be better off just with the fully dark stuff just in there. Just the full strength. Rather than what we've got, rather than the watered down crap. Yeah, in fact the full strength stuff seems to fit much better. That's more like the color we want. How much more do I think I'm painting today? Once I get this blue sorted out, I'm probably going to call it. I've been going for 5 hours now. I was hoping to be finished about half an hour ago. Yeah, this will probably be the last thing that I do today. We did fucking nothing in 5 hours. Holy shit. This is the result of 5 hours of toil. Fucked up. I think we're finally getting the blue part of this pauldron into a respectable state, though. Because what we're gonna do blue, and we're gonna do red for the back pauldron, because this is the back pauldron, or the back half of the pauldron is gonna be the part that's like pre-heresy heraldry. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just see how this dries. So I'm just gonna paint a little bit around it just to help it out. Give it some other sections near it that are going to be pooling and drying in the same sort of color. Don't want it to pool too much, of course, but just to sort of support it. Yeah, I think this is coming out quite nicely now. Yeah, so I am going to just prop this up like this. And I'm probably going to call it here for the day. Oh, 5 hours of painting. Not a bad effort. I'm probably going to be painting this guy again tomorrow. We're just going to spend a few streams just really knuckling down and working on the night. Yeah. See how much of this we can smash out. Because I really would like to have this finished by the time we get to 500 subs. I don't know how realistic that is, but I really want to try. Because I've got lots of other big models that I want to work on, lots of other small models that I want to work on. But I want to get this guy done and dusted. Because yeah, there's lots of really cool stuff that I want to do, but I just don't have the the time to work on them at the moment. But yeah, anyway, we've made really good progress. I did my pre-rehearsed line. I always say that at the end of every stream. I had to stop myself. We made really good progress today, guys. No, I enjoyed the experience of freehanding this. It's interesting learning experience, and I think hopefully we'll be able to improve our freehanding abilities. Probably a month minimum. True. It's gonna take way too long. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to salvage this as well. But I'm looking forward to really seeing how this comes together. So thanks for dropping in, everybody. Thanks for chatting with me and giving tips on how to do this shit. Yeah, I'll catch you guys all later. Bye-bye.